Yo, how's it going, everyone? Happy early morning. Jeez. I, I have work today, and so I didn't have the time to stream later on. I decided to wake up early and right after maintenance and do some polls for King Pardis and also Seraphina. So we'll go ahead and do that. Also, we'll check out what's going on today with the version update. But yeah, today's maintenance was a little bit longer than most maintenance. It was about 2 more hours off, 2 more hours more. So, and that's to be expected, right? I mean, it's a new version, of course. But let's go ahead and see what's going on today. Not gonna be too long of a stream. I'll probably do the Cascade fights maybe next week. With that, yeah. So we got a shop bundle here, and the very moment you log in, you get a cutscene with Ayla.
それでにゃ
Should be our introduction to the ultimate level 20. Yeah, a lot of things going on today, but we'll go ahead and start with our usual, which is our daily. Now, I'll be honest, I did not expect Pardis to come out so soon. If anything, maybe like next month or so, but man. That makes me kind of question what's gonna happen to the EX travelers of Ceraphina and Alrika. Because in the JP side, those were the Halloween units. Maybe next week is when they'll come out. But then next week isn't, it's already past Halloween, so yeah, I feel like the timing would be kind of off. Let's check out what's going on in the mail here. 600 rubies, we've seen that. Oh, we have a special. I wonder what that was. Checking out the news here today. Some maintenance, we see that, about Pardis and Ceraphina. Also, chapter 7 of Zayat's Listy as well, too. So no buffs at all. Pretty much the same as any other new character. Feel a little bit overwhelmed at this point. I did my dailies already, so we should be good to go. Or maybe not. Alright, so chapter 7, you should try to complete this before in 2 months, which I'm assuming most people should be able to do. Get that rubies. The one thing that I wanted to check out was the shop. Looks like we have new shops in the store as well too. When you possess over a certain amount of paid rubies, your additional purchase will be limited. Once you have fewer rubies, you'll be able to purchase more. This is kind of like a no-brainer if you have a paid rubies. I'm assuming this is 1 paid rubies for 3 traveler secret seals. That's a pretty good deal. Experience not as well too. For 1 paid rupees, you get 1,888. Wonder why that number is like that. 5-star heroic seals. These are now meant. They're also not used to awaken your ultimate level 20. Veteran sacred seal. These are actually really good deals. If you have paid rubies, I would definitely recommend picking them up. A new version celebration pack, 24, 16 paid rubies and 8 free. This new version celebration pack F for 70 bucks, you get 1,500 rubies. That's a pretty good deal. Saint's pumpkin chest, $20 for 290. And also light crystals as well. Yeah, I would say these pack F and pack E's are somewhat decent. And if I'm correct, you should be able to buy it here in the app as well too, and also on the website. So if you buy it here and you go to the top up in NetEase, you should be able to buy it there too. I'm assuming. But this is actually a pretty decent deal. I might pick this up now. Hey, how's it going? Hello there. Good morning. Early morning. 6 in the morning for me. Right now we're checking out the shop here. And yeah, these are some really good deals. If you spend a little bit in the game, I would definitely pick these up. I might do that now. Do you want to purchase? Yeah, I'm just gonna turn that off for a second here. Oh, you just buy like, okay. If you have the currency, you just buy it straight off. Now, of course, you're using paid rubies, so that's something to keep in mind of. But I would say this is a pretty good deal. For you, it's 8 in the morning. Gotcha. Early today. Started back. 29 cents only for 48 paid rubies. That's funny. I'm gonna get this as well too. Okay. Oh, you can buy more as well too, I see. 50 rubies for 99 cents. That's not too bad, but I would say if you need more rubies, these new Virgin Celebration packs would be the ones to go for. With that, let's go ahead and collect our stuff that we bought. So yeah, that's actually not bad for spending, what, maybe about 100 paid rubies for all these. I would say that's a good deal. Especially the Awakening Stone Shards. Let's see here, well, let's go and do our dailies real quick. I did all that already. There's actually quite a bit that's going on today. We have King Pardis, a new Cascade battle as well too. Let's go and see what's going on here. Free daily poll, and of course the Champion of Memories. Both Ceraphina and Pardis. Before we do this, let's head over to the site Celestia, and I'll get ready to do some polls. Now, the ideal, it would be ideal for us to get Pardis to A4, but I'm rocking about 2,000 rubies, and I don't think that's gonna be happening. I don't know, my polls these past couple of days have been pretty bad. I've been using my Traveler Sacred Seals just to see if I can get a 5-star or 4.5 star for the Awakening Stones, and I did like 70 polls in the past 3 days, and none of them were 5 stars or 4.5 stars. Feels bad, man. Well, good boy Theo, and like I said before, let's go and see what's going on today. Exchange tab here. Now this by itself, it should be a whole brand new banner of the Memories Champion. So the only two individuals in that banner is going to be Ceraphina and also Pardis. Take a look at the guidance details here. Pardis, yeah, if you're free to play and you can get him A0, he's fine there. To those who are free to play, I would recommend you just trying to pull for the character at A0 and then leaving them there. You're better off getting the character and then saving rubies for the next characters that come out in the future. And yeah, if you can get him at A0, he's fine there. If that's the case, the A0, and then I would put on the Aria Keeper on him. Just because of the fact that he likes to spam his ultimate. On our paid banner, it's 1.2. Assuming that's the same with Pardis as well. 0.2 as well on the free Ruby banner. It's a 1.0. So the rate definitely goes down on the free Ruby banner. And I forgot to look at the so it's 150 for a pity, so that's been I like how that's been like the new thing now. Back in the global side, they used to be 200, depending on which banner it is. Let's go and do our free daily guide, and we'll go from there. These free daily polls, man, I've been almost getting nothing. But the one to pull for, Ultimate 10 or A1, in this case I would do Ultimate level 10. Just because of the fact that he's so dependent on his ultimate. But if you're planning to get his A4, then I would do A1 to A4. But if you can get an additional copy of Pardis, I would do Ultimate level 10 first. But of course, you can't go wrong with A1 as well too, if you're planning to use Ari as a keeper. The only bad thing about using Ari is the fact that you have to wait a little bit longer to reuse Ari. But if you can't finish your fights immediately after using his ultimate, then I would do Ultimate level 10. So you've seen all of his attacks before. God Blow. 1,000 potency, and increases the potency by 300,000. So that's gonna be his nuke attack. Yeah, and his physical attack stat is insane. 630, that's crazy. Yeah, his A4 accessory is definitely a top tier accessory. If you have the resources, I would definitely recommend you trying to pick this up. Again, it's really nice. It's really nice to have, but you're running low on rubies, which I'm assuming a lot of us are from the Kaini and Tiziano meta. Then trying to get Pardis, perhaps. Thanks to luck, that's okay. A0's fine, at least you got him. But that being said, let's see if he wants to come home from me. Let's do our first stop up here. Come on home, Pardis. Let's go. The only bad thing about these kind of banners is they come like once every year or so. A little bit more, you see them more than the collaboration characters, but they don't come often. Or the banners. Come on. Man, my luck has been pretty bad these past couple days. Or just this whole entire month. We'll go and skip that. I think that might be a bust. Oof. Can I see a 4.5 star? Come on home, Pardis. Even though I don't like what you did in the story, you're pretty strong. We see some cool looking 6-star lights? Maybe not. I think we might just go ahead and skip that. Oof. Alright, well let's see here. Let's go to the free Ruby banner, and I'd be fine if Ceraphina came home as well too. Her gimmick is pretty much all around her passive skill. The Divine Gift of Extinction. It's unique in the way that we've never seen before. The only bad thing about it is the fact that as we move in the future, a lot of these really strong characters, they don't really do status elements. And so she might not be that useful moving forward, but her gimmick is definitely interesting. Come on home, Seraphina or Pardis. Pardis first, hopefully. Oh, jeez. That's pretty sad. Man, there are like no 5 stars that exist. Come on home. Yo, just some guy. How's it going? Been a while since I seen ya. Let's get you a 5 star. Oh, jeez. Go and skip that. Please, game. Just one 5 star or 6 star. Come on. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Are there like no 5 stars in this game at all? Let's go and reset our luck. Go right here to that next pixel. Come on home, Pardis. Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed the fact that both Pardis and Seraphina came this week. I feel like a lot of us aren't ready for these two, or Pardis. Oh my goodness, man! It's been like what, 5 polls already? Not a single 5 star, man. Boy, oh boy. 5 star, please, or even better, a 6 star. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, who's that? Oh, Joshua. I tried my luck and pulled Seraphina 3. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Share some of your luck here. Oh, another one. Therion? Oh, yeah, it is. I guess we got 2, 1 pull. I guess can't complain too much. Oh man, 3 Pardis? I would say keep going, man. Keep going until you can get that that 4th Pardis for his A4. That's gonna be a juicy upgrade to your whole entire party. Or your damage output. Should I go for Seraphina EX1 or Pardis EX3 or Ultimate 10? If you can, I would say get his A4. But if you can't, then I would do just Awakening 3 and Ultimate level 10. Jesus Christ, they just don't want to come home, huh? Seraphina, she's honestly fine the way she is at Awakening 0. You don't really need to upgrade her at all. She's more of a gimmick character. Can we get some cool looking lights? Oh boy. We might have to go all the way to pity. Dang. We're at 90 already. Are we not going to get a single Pardis? Oh jeez. Oh my god. Ah, jeez. Let's go back to the paid rubies, but I need to go get some more paid rubies. I'm gonna go purchase the new version celebration pack. This is a pretty decent, pretty decent deal if you can purchase the bundle. But to those who are strictly free to play, that's perfectly fine as well too. It should just be a 2 times potency, so yeah, it should be. I don't think it's gonna double damage, but probably a 200% potency. I think the potency is just a modifier. So 2 times, probably, I'm assuming it's a 200% potency. But this is new though, I've never seen this before. This new drawing. Or maybe I have. Okay. We got some more paid rubies. Let's change it to maybe morning. Okay, King Pardis, come on home. Yeah, you might just have to get him at 8-0 and just leave him there. Seeing how he still doesn't want to come home. Yeah, new drawing for today, and our luck has been pretty bad. Oh, we got a Neha. That's decent, I guess. I tried pulling for her when she first came out. She sadly did not want to come home, but ever since then I pulled 2 copies of her. Come on home, King Pardis. Please. A 6-star lantern or a ring. At least we're getting 5-star or 4.5 stars. I'll take that. Alright, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go to the very last stop. These polls are very promising of my very like my Kaine polls. Oh hey, it's a 5-star ring that's forced. Thanks. So far it's not looking too hot. We'll go through this here. Middle, middle, middle. Oh, finally. That's him. Jesus Christ, we had to go through this entire step-up banner. Just for 1 copy, that's crazy. Oh, another one? Oh, dang it. That'd have been so cool if it was him again. Go away, Luda, I have way too many copies of you. I think if I had to count how many Ludai Awakening Stones I have, I probably have 8. Then I converted them all to Awakening Stones. Alright. He's home, finally. Is enthralled by desire, champion of memories. Finish ritual to transfer. Sounds good. I appreciate it. I like how the first line he says is just talking smack. Yeah, he just looks like a lion the very first time I saw him. Got a big old raggedy beard. Alright. Well, I'm assuming, I guess it's just gonna be A0 for me for King Pardis. Well, he's definitely strong. Right now I'm liking, Jesus Christ. I'm liking the Kaine and Tiziano combo. Our very next DPS check will be another warrior, and it'll be a lot better than Pardis by far. And by then, hopefully when he comes out, I'll have enough rubies as well too. But let's do another poll for on this free ruby banner, and hopefully Ceraphina comes home. Sick. Oh, hey, nice. That's a guaranteed 6 stars, but who is it gonna be? So we know it's gotta be either King Pardis or Ceraphina. If it's King Pardis, I'm not even gonna complain. Hey, I'll take it. Alright. Now that we got another copy of him, we'll be... Man. Do I want to start getting his A4 accessory, or do I want to get him to ultimate level 10? let's do one pull here, and hopefully Seraphina comes on home. If she doesn't, then that's fine as well too. I don't think she's gonna be that useful moving forward. She does definitely have an interesting passive. I'll go and skip that. I think worked. Yeah, maybe it did, huh? We had to wait for you to pull first and transfer some of your luck to me. Let's do one more pull on the free ruby banner. Need to double check what my pity number is. See those cool lights again? Let's skip that. Nada. Looking at our exchange, we are 160, so... Man, I don't know, do we have 150 here? So that's essentially A2. And I feel like if that's the case, then we should probably just keep on going to get his A4 accessory, huh? Oh, let's go buy some more rubies. Yeah, I've been, ever since the Kaini and Tiziano meta, I've been pretty much just saving. And yeah, but geez. Let's get the new version celebration pack E. Be right back here. I'm reluctant to pull. I wait for Andrews. Yeah, that makes sense. I definitely respect that. If you have Kaini and Tiziano, I would say Pardis is definitely stronger, but not by much. I know a lot of us are low on rubies right now, but if you're low on rubies, just keep on saving if I were you. Yeah, wait for the Black Knight and Black Maiden to come up. Those two will definitely be the next big, massive DPS check. Save data has been modified. Oh, interesting. I've never seen that before. So I tried to buy something and it kicked me out. I kind of want to see what kind of optimization they did with this current update. Did they just add the ultimate level 20 only, or did they fix any of the stutters or lag in battle? So the new version is just pretty much just ultimate level 20 to all characters. Also Pardis. Ooh, I'm jealous. Good stuff though. Alright. Go back to King Pardis. Right now we are at pretty much A2 for King Pardis, and I might just see if I can get him all the way down to, or all the way to A4. Be nice if we get 2 copies of him right here. Let's get a 6-star ring. Let's skip that. Yeah, the release of Pardis definitely seemed like it was quicker than it should have been. Kanye definitely did get a late release. It was only going to be a matter of time until Pardis came out as well too, but I was under the impression that he would come out maybe next month. Seeing how this week is Halloween, it would make sense for them to release the Halloween units. But I guess not. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, Pardis. Two copies. Jeez. Yeah, these pulls have been pretty, Oh, we got a Jane. That's not bad. 4.5 star. Did my hunts and bought the Pardis guides in the pack. Used universal stones to a maximum 20. Only for getting the pop up for parts. It's okay. Happens to the best of us. But with that said, let me go and double check here. Or use any more rubies here. Now on the paid top ups, not the paid, but the top up site and NetEase there. Assuming they should also have it on there as well too. Let me see if I can purchase that. Yeah, some of the packs are pretty good. I respect that. Yeah, definitely. I would say the 6,000 Awakening Stones for what? One paid ruby? That's pretty good. Pretty decent deal. I'm just taking a look at the top up page. It seems like there is on there as well too, so you can buy it twice. So I've been playing the game for about 3 months on dailies. Not really, and not too much. There hasn't been too much going on. I mean, there's the Kaine and Tiziano release that happened in the last 3 months. But when it comes to like story-wise, nothing too crazy. These past 3 months, there's no story updates to Celestia at all. So I don't think you missed out too much. 1 second here. I've been playing a lot of Tekken 8. I wish I can get to Tekken 8. I'm more of a Street Fighter kind of guy. But my favorite character in Tekken is definitely gotta be Law, though. Well, never mind, take that back. So it seems like they must have fixed that as well, too. New version pack. No, it's still on here. Decided to play it because of Clive. Other week, I saw Lars. Yeah, Lars is pretty cool too. I just can't get over his crazy looking hair though. I know Noctis was in Tekken 7, I think it was. I'm just waiting for them to put in Tifa, and then maybe I might pick it up. Tifa seems like the most like character for a fighting game. I got in your first multi, got 5k. I would say it depends how much you want to use King Pardis. Do you feel like he's gonna be a big ol' increase to your team? If you can, getting him to his ultimate level 10 is nice, but if you're free to play, I would say stop there. And then keep on saving rubies for the really next big DPS. You make it insane. Yeah. Yeah, some of these customizations are pretty cool. I'm just taking a look here. I think I bought back F already. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, 2B would be pretty cool. I think wasn't 2B in a 2B was in a Soul Calibur game, wasn't it? That happened a while back. But let me purchase this new version Celebration Pack. Looks like that's available. Or I guess you can't. So I guess they must have saw that, and yeah, it doesn't seem like you can buy anymore. So you can no longer buy it on the app and on the website. It's unfortunate. But yeah, if you're free to play, then I would keep on saving. Just one copy is good enough for you. I always tell people, if you're free to play, it's better off for you just to have the character than not, and then have like multiple awakenings and miss out on the next traveler, next notable traveler. It's gonna be a little bit slower when you're clearing fights, but I think one of the best keepers that you can put on him is gonna be the Ari keeper. Or if not, you can also use Bargello, who can restore your ultimate usage by 1. With that being said, let's see here. I need to get some more rupees. I think I might pick up this Kate Merchant's special pack here, since I have 500 already. Hey Leon, how's it going? Right now we're getting our butts kicked by the by RNGs. Haven't really checked his kit yet. So he's coded, so his do his worth. Who are you talking about? The King Pardis or Black Knight? Yeah, but if you're talking about King Pardis, his A4 is pretty much it's definitely something that you want to get. For pretty much any physical DPS in the game. You know, better spend it when it matters. I'm doing good? Not too bad. We woke up kind of early today to do some posts for King Pardis, and yeah, he does not want to come home, sadly. Over Pardis? Yeah, Pardis A4 is pretty much top tier when it comes to dealing physical damage. His A4 accessory is the highest in the game, with 250 physical attack. That by itself is pretty darn good. And it also gives you a 100,000 damage cap up, so this is like Bargello's A4 accessory, but cracked. And of course, it also helps out with the passive sword resist down as well too. So this is really good for future DPS travelers that deal sword damage, which is going to be BK when he does come out. Just did a paid lap and got 1 copy and stuff. I'm sorry. You're watching the wrong stream. Our luck is pretty bad this year. I guess we'll just have to wait until next year, huh? Yeah, that E4 is definitely it's definitely top tier. 60 multi, 1 Pardis. Should I stop? Like most people, are you free to play? If you're free to play, then I would stop. Just getting 1 copy is good enough. If all these packs my tax return, don't go too crazy though. Make sure you have enough for yourself. Yeah, Pardis being released now is it's not a good time for a lot of us. 12k rubies, that's quite a bit left. Really depends on how much you are planning to use them though. Do you have Kanye and Tiziano already? Random Herminia dupe, really? That's interesting. I didn't know you can get those other champions on there as well too. Let me check out the guidance right here. Yeah, wishing you lots of good luck here. Hopefully your luck's been a lot better, or hopefully your luck's gonna be a lot better than ours. Okay, yeah, so Armenia, Titus, like August, and Asuka is also here as well too. So they're part of this banner as well too. With that being said, let's go ahead and do step 4. The second step up, and hopefully he comes on home. Yeah, Ori, with her buffs, it made her good, but it's just kind of like putting sprinkles on. I don't think she was all that great. I didn't get the chance to do her overview as I was on vacation, but um, she's pretty much just implanting polearm and wind weaknesses. That's pretty much her entire gimmick. What do you think Nethi's released for anniversary event? If anything, they'll give us a lot of pulls. I want to say maybe hopefully to 1,000 free rubies. But let's see what they do. Oh, please be a Pardis or 2, please. This is a guaranteed 5-star, but is it going to be Pardis? Yeah, Ceraphina is not that great, sadly. That's the reason why I'm doing my best to pull for Pardis. Middle. Ah, it's the middle one. Dang it, what's not him? Dang it, Prom. Get out of here. Really? Man. Yeah. Oh, these pulls are very much like my Kanye pulls. And I was really hoping for another copy. I just need 2 more so I can get him to this A4 accessory. Please. Oh, okay, we got a 5-star. But please don't be Seraphina. And please don't be anybody else other than Pardis. Come on, Pardis. No, we should probably have just stopped at Oh my god, what a tease. Why would you do that to me? These are the power faction, but man. Come on, Pardis, come on home. Ah, we'll go and skip that. Oh, we got a Sophia. We just got a Awakening Stone. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, let's go back to the shop again and hopefully buy some more paid rubies so he can come on home. Man, that's sad. I'm gonna see you. It looks like you can purchase this here. Let me see if I can get that real quick here. Nothing like pulling out the good old credit card, right? Yes, this is what happens when you try to A4 any characters in the game. Gotta make sure you have enough paid rubies for that. I just received a new credit card 2 months ago, so I've been using that credit card to rack up some points. That's all I do. Oh, really? Man, my luck of that has been pretty bad. I'm doing the way to Pardis. Yeah, yeah. The pain and the Kindly woes was pretty sad. Man, I don't wanna think about that again. New card. Maybe you can guess it. All right, let's see here. What should we buy for a special pack here? This trick or treat pack isn't too bad if you're a starting traveler or starting player. Of course, if you're free to play, then don't worry about these. Don't really care about that here. I think I'll pick up the Pardis 3 power pack up. Oop. I don't know what card numbers are like there. I think it's a 16 digit in the US. Yeah, I think it's 16 as well too. I just purchased some more rupees, but I need to log out, so give me 1 second here. And ours should be the same as well too. It's a 3 digit in the back as well. So I was able to purchase a pack on the top up page on the NetEase page. I think it was bundle F. So if you're spending money in this game, you do that as well too. Alright, so we're at 1,100. Come on home, Pardis, son of a gun. I had to get a new card. Oh jeez, feels bad, man. I haven't had anybody steal my wallet yet, but I have lost my wallet. That was when I was a teenager and I had no cards to my name. So I did lose 80 bucks. Back then, as a teenager, that was a lot of money. Spent 350 on V-Bucks? It's a pity Fortnite stopped being good after like the first 4 seasons for me. I got Yexilani, Rico. Oh, hey, solid. Yeah, that's actually pretty not too bad. Yeah. For 3 polls, and you got Yexilani and Elrica, that's a big power increase to your team. Middle, please. Ah, dang it. Therese? Ew. Get out of here. Oh man, are we gonna even see another Pardis? Man. My team's 11 will have my Christmas cash. Ah, jeez. Well, that's nice. At least you're able to find it. Yeah, I'm gonna go play some tennis with my brother, and I left it in the court, and it disappeared. And yeah, that was the saddest $80 that I lost in my life. Thankfully, that's about the most I ever lost in my life, so I guess I can't complain too much. Oh my goodness, King Pardis. Please, just give me one more copy. You might have to go to like another pity on him, to 300. Oh my goodness. You know what? I think I know what it is. We need to switch to Elrica. Because we all know what happened to Elrica. Come on out, Elrica. Sacrifice yourself. I'm going for his A4. That's the plan. But he does not want to go home, which is really annoying. I'm at A2 right now. I just need 2 more darn copies, and if our Jesus would be kind enough to give me 1 more, that'd be awesome. Boy, oh boy. We are at, what's our pity right now? We are at 270, holy crap. Oh my goodness. These memory travelers don't get their exchange, or they don't get their awakening stones in the exchange tab. These are memory champions, different from like memory travelers. Please, Pardis. It sucks that it's not a 6-star rank, so you know it's not guaranteed. For all we know, it could just be like a random 5-star. Actually, I take that back. Let it not be a random 5-star. Please be a Pardis. It's the last one too. Middle one, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, Ukes? Jesus Christ. With that kind of bowl cut? No thank you. Yeah, unfortunately not when it comes to these memory champions. Imagine going all the way to the step 5 and then getting a Ukes. You waited for you to rip out your hair. With that being said, I'm at 290, so that's 2 copies of King Pardis. Right now we're at A1, I think. Man, he just does not want to come home. That's kind of sucks. Yeah, just 1 copy so far. It would be nice to get him all the way to ultimate level 10 as well too. I think I might just pair him with Ari. Probably gonna be using both him, Kaine, and Tiziano together. Playing Watcher's Realms made me realize how good this game's pull system. I don't think I've played Watcher of Realms. Is that like a gacha game as well too? Oh my goodness, please. Pardis, come on home. 6-star? Paid pack expensive, but pay system. I gotcha. This game was pretty expensive on the global side until we moved over to the C version. And all the packs pretty much received... Ah, darn it. Received like a 30% discount? 20 to 30% discount? I don't know, maybe he just doesn't want to come home, man. I mean, we're at 300 already. I really don't want to keep on polling. Oh my goodness. Back prices me up. Probably is. These games nowadays are being overtaken by... You ever seen that before? Anybody just going to their exchange tab and exchange for 2? And still not A4. Yeah, moving over to the seaside, for the most part, has been rather decent. A lot of localization errors and text errors. A few decisions that I don't agree with as well too. With them pretty much making the community their translators and whatnot. But for the most part, the game's still alive. And that's all that matters, right? Packs with 20 summons for $50 or a pack that's 17 summons for... oh jeez. Yeah, that's definitely not worth it. No, that's right. Oh my goodness. Man, these are some sad pulls. Maybe it's just not meant to be. It has no A4 for me, huh? I think it's the same copy as Summer Bargello to lock. It's out of pity both. Oh jeez. Sorry about that. Oh, would you look at that? That's crazy. Different variety summons that whale, really. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that game before. But I will pretty much be done with gacha games after COTC and its service. I've been playing way too much gacha games my entire life. And I think it's time that I stop. Yeah, 6-star Pardis and single bull, that's pretty awesome. Ancient summons that have the same drop rate as common. Ooh, that sucks. Pardis and Ceraphina, nice. Pity is still 200. Yeah, I can't say that's a decent game for anybody. Man, that sucks. You spent, what, 9,000 rupees? 9,000 paid rupees, let me say that correctly. And we only got into A3, that's crazy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think my time with gacha games are coming to an end. I'm not having as much fun as I used to back then when they first started. My very first gacha game was Final Fantasy Record Keeper, and that surprisingly got its EOS not too long ago. Make it offline playable? Oh, they do. It's called Octopath Traveler 0. Which is coming out in like, what, 2 months? We're getting Octopath 0, but I still hope to reserve COTC. Yeah. I feel like that'd be kind of hard to preserve just because the gotcha element. Posted in rains. Yeah, that was pretty sad. Oh man. At least back then I had like 1,009 S's that came home. Yeah, it would be definitely awesome if COTC had come to Steam. That'd be awesome. A lot of games haven't dwindled. Or not from work, but yeah, same here. And also probably the fact that we're also getting older as well too. Man, I think I'm gonna stop for now. I'm severely disappointed. The fact that we did 9,000 rubies. We only got one copy or two copies. Only for him and A1. Then we had a pity for his other two. Ah, jeez. I'll wait until, because the banner runs until the 6th of next month. So I'll probably wait until the very last day. And then hopefully come up with some more rubies, and then hopefully we get his A4 sorcery. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stop pulling for today because my pulls have been crap. So to those who are also pulling for King Pardis or Ceraphina, good luck in your pulls. Hopefully your pulls are a lot better than mine. With that being said, there's also chapter 7 of Side Celestia that I'll probably be doing next week, just because the fact that I got called in today, sadly, but part of being an adult, right? They could just put all the characters in exchange shop. Yeah, that'd be nice, but I mean, they gotta make money too somehow, right? Well, with that, let's go ahead and head on over to side. No, let's go ahead and do some hunts with him. Wonder what's gonna happen if they decide to close me and our servers for COTC. I feel like it would be just like any other gacha game. Everything's gotta start and everything's gotta end. But yeah, when it does end, it'll be a sad time. But for the most part, I've had a good time with this game. I hope they keep on going for another 3 or 4 years. Who do I want to take out? Like Nia, Tiziano, or Philia? Let's take out Sazantos. Yeah, the plan was to also pull for Seraphina as well too, but granted how bad these pulls are, yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, same here. I was quite surprised that they even announced Octopath Zero. I guess it really shows you how good COTC performed, huh? Even gets a lot of praise with its sales of Octopath Traveler 2. I guess I haven't taken a look at the sales for that game. I think one of the best aspects about the Octopath games, they don't, what's the word I'm looking for? They're not afraid to kind of explore like the darker themes. Compared to like other games nowadays where it's all Disney-like and all kiddie-like. This game is dark. You can definitely see that with part 1 and part 2, and even with COTC as well too. From between wanting the physical edition for Switch or about it. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I might buy the physical edition and just kind of keep it pretty so I can look at it. And I might just buy the digital version on PC. But let's head over to Sideways Tarot. Now, I guess the more annoying thing about King Pardis is the fact that you have to make him a specialized weapon. Granted, you know, it's not that bad to do, but I feel like that'd be kind of hard inside Celestia. Ordered the limited edition Octopath Zero. Got it on Switch 1. Switch 2 versions like game card. Hope they scrap game card keys. Gotcha. Pretty much bought all these Switch games physical then. Yeah, same here. I'm still very much old school. I like to have a physical copy. We need to go buy a fortune weapon, I think. This is gonna be our very first tome weapon that's physical based. Is Octopath Zero, is it just in English only? I would have assumed that they would have different language, seeing how it's a standalone game. Oh, okay, gotcha. New keycard in digital? Yeah, I'm not a fan of that too. I like to hold my games, you know, physically touch them. So remember the good old times when you find yourself in the bathrooms, and back then we didn't have phones or anything like that, so you would take like your game pamphlet. I do this all the time with Final Fantasy VII. Take the game pamphlet for you in the bathroom, and you just kind of read over everything. You know, English and Japanese. Gotcha. Yeah, no, now that I think about it, this is my very first tome that's gonna be physical based. Yeah, Wind Waker is such a good game. I need to go finish that game though. I never beat it. Do I not have a... Eureka has that. I have to go buy one. Or, I mean, exchange for one. I got a lot of these medals now, just because of the fact that now you can use more than 8 tickets. So, that's super nice. As you know, sounds good. Thanks for stopping by, Leon. Always good to see you. I think we're gonna do the Cascade fight, and then we'll be calling it a day as well, too. I have to buy a Switch 2 because you can play it because I like the Switch 2. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I've been trying to hold back on not buying a Switch 2 for the longest time. Because I know the only game that I'm ever going to play in the Switch 2 is just going to be Mario Kart. I think the best lot is probably going to be the Bewitching Power Soul with the speed here as well too. Just because of the fact that when he does go, when he does use 300, not 300, but he does use 3 more BP, he goes last anyways. Franny, how did my polls go today? Not good. RNGesus was not on our side today. Sadly. We did 9,000 paid rubies, or maybe about like 7,000 paid rubies. And we only got 2 copies of King Pardis when we were trying to go for A4. We only got him to A3, sadly. Haven't touched Cascades yet. Right now would be a good time if you can if you pull over Pardis. Yeah, some of the abilities are, or some of the accessories are actually pretty good. $150 or bust. Actually, 140. 140, I'll be fine with that. Ooh, I'll take that. Physical defense, 100. That's not too bad, I guess. Yeah, hopefully next week we'll get his A4 accessory. We are already so close. So we'll definitely be trying to get his A4 accessory. It's just gonna be a matter of when. $127, it's not too bad. Do I have any, not bewitching, but do I have anything else on that? Tainted. Let me see if I can get some tainted parcels. There we go. We got one. I guess you can customize weapons inside Celestia for King Pardis to have it go towards physical attacks. What weapon's gonna be best for him? It's gonna be a tome weapon, of course. You can use fortune weapons. Cosmic weapons are pretty good too. Brilliant weapons. He's gonna be someone that's gonna hit damage cap really easily, just because of the fact that his he has such high potency on his skills. But if you're using multi-hitting attacks, which I assume most of us will be doing, fortune weapon can't go wrong with that. And right now that I'm building a fortune weapon for him. His whole gimmick is pretty much spam his ultimate, and then use his 4-hit attack. That becomes obviously 8 with the double cast from his ultimate. Can we get a 140? I know we also did get the new system where you can add numbers to these to top it off as well. Yeah, he's not a warrior. He's a he's a scholar, which is funny. Yeah, Seraphina was kind of funny when I was looking at her information. I was under the cleric side for the longest time until I found out that she was an apothecary, which is funny. We need to grab his soul. I don't know if his soul stuff are on the exchange tab yet. I'm assuming they should be. Every time you get a new character, their stuff are, their souls are in the soul exchange tab. There we go. Godblow, that's such a funny name. Especially watch Konosuba. Godblow. Let's see. Oh, this is rare. Where's this other one? I'm gonna grab like 30 of those. The ability that you probably gonna be spamming the most with King Pardis. Once I level him up here. Actually, week of 2 behind for this game. Oh, you got a limit break value pack here as well too. You wait for them to sell you more things, huh? That chick's there. Oh, jeez. We'll get him up to maybe perhaps 102. Absolutely mommy tier. Ah, jeez. But yeah, using King Pardis, ultimate and then his 4-hit attack. Pretty much just spam that. Sylvia? That sounds about correct. It's been a while since I watched Konosuba. I know they had like a season 3 that came out in the past 2 years, I think it was. I haven't watched that yet. But nowadays, I kind of find myself not watching a lot of animes. So I don't know a lot of these voice actors or actors. I, of course, do my overviews. So you can dominate you. Oh, jeez. I respect that. Long press the board to learn all the panels. Hold up, what? I didn't see that down there. Long press the board to learn all... I gotta check that out. Never got past these one. Yeah, I couldn't get into ReZero. The main character, he just seemed too much of a pansy, to be honest. Long press the board to learn all the panels. Oh my god. Nice quality of life. Yo, Netties, y'all have been listening. I respect that. I've been complaining about this for like the past, what, 16 years? And they finally incorporated. So yeah, shout out to Netties for this nice quality of update. ReZero got annoying because yeah. He just seemed like a pansy. Yeah, that's what I heard. He doesn't get any better. But to those who don't know, yeah, you can do this now. That's cool. Now, with that being said here, though. Yeah, being able to learn all the panels, I guess they're finally looking out for us for carpal tunnel, So, I respect that. It's a nice quality of life. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been so lazy these past couple of days with this game. I know you should be grinding the Uma realm, but man, I've not been doing that at all. You can also max alt. Oh, really? I gotta check that out. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, there's also the comparison as well, too. That's pretty cool. Showing you what the upgrade is to level 20. That's nice. So, now with the ultimate level 20, ultimate 10 is still decent, or I guess using two alts. It still has its purpose, but it's not as relevant as it used to be back then without the getting it to level 20. Because now you can get your ultimates all the way up to level 20 without a awakening stone. Ooh, that's nice. And it shows you all the resources that you need as well too. I think the biggest bottleneck item is probably going to be for a lot of us who are starting new probably. It's probably going to be your 5-star heroic seals. And also the wisdom orbs gold. That's probably going to be the biggest bottleneck. From level 10 to 20, and let's see, that's a good question. I want to say... I think it's just the turn duration. No, actually, I take that back, because at level 10, he gets 4 turns. I want to say maybe probably the 100% of the max SP. At 10k, oh geez, you'll be fine. Alright, so we gotta go back to what we were doing before, which was customizing his grimoires, or his tomes, I guess. Feels kind of wrong putting physical attack stat into a book. Oh, that reminds me, I need to see what his ability is called. Let's see here. So one of the best abilities that you want to be using. Nice thing about having him at A4 is his barrier of the absolute is kind of crazy. The 2-turn pretty much counters, or pretty much blocks all attacks. Ultimate 20 also allows the character behind you to go as well too. So that's the biggest thing about him. Forgot to mention that as well. God Blow's gonna be doing so much damage that's gonna go past the damage cap. So I don't think it's worth it to have. Wolf's Anguish, Jesus Christ. This is one of his best abilities, spam. It's pretty much a hit after using his ultimate. $500. Guess we can put that on him. Yeah, so both can take an action. Yep. So the character behind him gets to go. With the ultimate level 20s, the self buffs abilities, they allow the character behind them to go. ultimate techniques that deal damage, gets an increased to potency, and I think the other ultimates to level 20, they increase the turn duration. I'll have to double check here, but these self-buffing abilities allow the character behind them to go. So Pardis, his ultimate does that, and also Kinase as well. Wolf's Anguish, that's what I need. Let's see if I can find it though. Yeah, this week I thought it was gonna be the oh wait, not bad. Ask and you shall receive. 14%, I'll take that. Wisdom orbs, honestly, it's just gonna be at the exchange tab. It's gonna be a slow grind. And of course, logging in every day as well too. It's been real. Sounds good. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Alright, now we gotta get it to level 3. Waken it to level 3. If I can find it. Is it not this one? Am I tripping? It is this one, is it not? Just disappeared on me. Do you think I should spend all my gems and get its Awakening Stone for ultimate? Are you free to play? If you're free to play, I would say no. Yeah. It's definitely very strong. That's of course, that's true. It also depends on how much rubies you have. I would rather recommend you keep on saving your rubies. Now that you have him, to have enough rubies to pull for the next notable traveler. Oh, it's right here. 3 more of fortune. Where the heck is it? Am I blind? Under the wrong... Hello? It's gotta be this one. Oh my god, yeah. Jesus Christ. Now we're just waiting for the rank 4 weapons now. Alright, with that said here, he is at, let's see here. It's at 1402 with just his weapon alone. That's pretty darn good. at 15%. $145. So 298. That's not too bad. Of course, right now we're just min-maxing here, but might as well get the most that we can with that weapon. Alright, let's see here. My main squad is usually this squad here. I might have to be getting rid of... What do I want to get rid of? Still using Canary as my main breaker. I do like having Lucette on the back. Really like, ever since Shauna came out, I've been a big fan of her. Just having the SP stock is just so useful. Let's take out Lucetta for now. I have 1780 ruby. Okay, 1700, you're 80 ruby, or 80 pity already. Next tier, throw characters media. The thing that scares me is Black Knight Shauna comes. Yeah, that's true. The anniversary is coming quick as well too, and about pretty much next month already. I guess that's something that you have to think about. Your 80 rubies or 80 pity and only 1700 rupees. I would say wait until next week. The very last day the very last day of the Pardis banner. And see who they announce for next week. And then make up your decision there. But I don't think Black Knight's gonna be coming anytime soon, though. That's probably gonna be another, I want to say 3 months, I think. 3-4 months. But of the anniversary, I know for sure there's gonna be a lot of grab banners that you want to pull from, so that's the only difficult thing. But for now, if you're okay with just using King Pardis with Ari, that could be something as well too. So these esoteric charges or orbs are pretty much new. They should be for ultimates here. I'm gonna grab this white Ari Ember. Speaking of which, we should probably go talk to Kate, so we can overhaul the ultimate or the ultimate Tony. Yeah, it's a pity. Would have been nice to Pardis to ultimate level 10 as well too, or not ultimate level 10, but being able to um, use his ult twice. Yeah, anytime. I swear I set it on him already. That's not. All the way on attack. So 495. Take a look at his passives here. He should already be capped out at 30% at full HP, so that's fine. So he's pretty much capped out to 30%, but he does have access to 50%, so he needs 20% more to sword and also attack. Steal that from Asuka. Take that from Kenny as well. Why do you think this game is not popular? I've been playing this game for so long, since Therion was the best character. The other gacha games, this game is way better. Yeah, I think just the fact that this game is not. There's not a lot of ads for this game. It's not a game that's trying to go out there and say, hey, you should play this game, kind of like Raid Shadow Legends or like Genshin Impact. It's just not publicized well. And to be honest, the Octopath games by themselves, they're popular to only like a certain amount of people compared to like Final Fantasy games. And so if you know about the Octopath games 1 and 2, of course you'll also know COTC as well too. Then also the next part, and usually and honestly the biggest part, is the fact that a lot of people don't like gacha games. And so when you mix a Octopath game where only not a lot of people know about the Octopath series, mix it along with being a gacha games, that's going to turn a lot of people away. Granted, that's some people, but I'm sure a lot of people do know what the Octopath series is, but it's definitely not as popular as the Final Fantasy series, which is also made from, of course, Square Enix. I think I'm gonna give him the never mind, he's not a level 120 yet. That's fine there. Defense, level defense, that's fine. Alright, before we do any of this there, we should probably go and see what's going on with Estelle. Now, if I remember correctly, Estelle is not... She hasn't been released yet for the JP side of COTC as a traveler that you can use. The Esoteric Orb. This will, of course, be the next bottleneck item as well, too. And I like how they used Nana as a experiment. Nana was our first 6-star traveler as well, too. Now with this, we should be able to do this all the travelers in the game. Esoteric, Super Burst, Attack and Special, 2 gauges, enhances the effects of Ultimate Gauge, Back Surge, Support and Healing. So this is pretty much Kinase and Pardis' ultimate. Allows the user to activate technique in the back row. Super Burst. So that's the name of these ultimate level 20s. Okay, I wonder if we can do that with Pardis right away, or do we need to do that with so you can do it right away. It's a 5-star. Of course, more seals are needed. So it wants us to do with Nana first, I'm assuming. Where is she? Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. So yeah, to allies that have like potency upscaled, where they're level 20, potency goes up. They're using a buffing skill, the ally behind them can act. Been watching content for months, think it'll potentially become a popular. But need to make content in popular games and topics. Yeah, perhaps that's true as well too. I appreciate that though. Yeah, this game is definitely not as popular, which is kind of sad. And it's a fantastic game. I just kind of wish there was more people that play this game. And also, the news in this game, it's not as hype as other gacha games, to be honest. I was gonna go to my exchange tab. Now, for those that want a quick access to the esoteric orbs, you can obviously use the Kate Merchant's promissory notes. Of course, you just have to pay for it. And of course, you can also use your Awakening Stone shards as well too. And I might just do that. Let's grab 2. Alright, so now with the esoteric orbs, we can unseal. And now that is good to go. I mean, when FFB was the main reason I enjoy gacha tiles. I also got 2 partisan. Hey, nice. I'm jealous. But awesome job. Yeah, I loved FFB. I played that during my first years of college. And yeah, that was my mobile game that I played every single day. I don't think I missed a single day. I think, no, I did miss a few days because I went on vacation. I did a study abroad to Japan, and told my buddy to log in for me, but he didn't log in for me, so I lost my my consecutive days. Yeah, FFB was a good game though. I think it was so much fun when we all learned about was it chaining? When chaining became a thing, that was so fun. Good old days of FFB. I give them most of the GPUs then shutting down. Oh, are they shutting down the FFB servers for the JP side tomorrow? Because I know they did it with the global side a while back. Hey, how's it going, Danielo? I'm debating who else I want to get their ultimate to 20. Probably have to be Kanye, huh? Okay, so it doesn't seem like you can get all their ultimates level 20 right away. Or they're overcharged. Did Signa get her overcharge? That'd be pretty nice. Literally on October. Oh, okay. The sad thing about the game for me is I can't spend money in the game. I wanted to buy the rest stop because region locked. Ah, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It sucks that this game it's not released all over the entire world. I know some, was it Netherlands? I think they were they can't play the game. I think it was Netherlands. I think that's one of them. Or some country up there. So yeah, it doesn't seem like everybody's got the overcharge abilities. Obviously, if you do have Signa, I would definitely highly recommend you getting Signa's overcharge ability. She now gets it all the way up to 20%, I believe. So from 10, yeah, 30%. So from 20% to 30%. But yeah, that's pretty good. As a debuffer, these ultimate debuffs, they again do stack. So Signa by herself, she's pretty much debuffing the ultimate debuffs to the cap amount by herself with her ultimate level 20, of course. I'm not sure, does Belgium not have access to this game? Where I got these wisdom orbs. I've been saving them quite a bit, but if you need some more, of course the exchange tab. They're quite expensive, and the nice thing about these wisdom orbs is the fact that if you exchange for them every month, I think it was, and the trials and game board, you can also grab them there as well too. But of course, I think it was only like 5 that you can grab, so yeah, I think those are probably going to be the biggest bottleneck items. And of course, those esoteric orbs. Oh geez, we really ranked up there, huh? Alright, well with that being said, let's go ahead and head on over to do the cascade battles. I saw that in Belgium, Opera Albania shut down its first year. Oh really? Okay. I didn't know about that. We can play the game from India. We just can't purchase... Oh, from India, okay. I would have to travel to a country that I can legally get a game. Ah, okay, I guess. Yeah, that's the only bad thing about playing games with a VPN. If you want to spend money and make your life a little bit easier, like pulling for units and whatnot, that definitely helps out. Alright, the main thing that I'm looking forward to with this version update is, did they fix the stuttering and lagginess? I did play JP COTC to get the new Pardis. Richard. Not sure what I can say about it. Yeah. Yeah, the new Pardis, he seems pretty cool. Also the X version of Eureka as well too. Jeez. This cascade battle is so stingy. Let's see here. Or I get rid of Tiziano. Kilns as well. It feels like main phone is the one where I can only play global. The old phone, no. Oh no. Do I think we'll get Dark Knight? I don't think so. I think that's too soon for us to get Dark Knight. I want to say hopefully not. I want to say we'll probably see him after main, or not maintenance, but after after the anniversary. Because I feel like it would be very unkind for them to release a really good unit like Dark Maiden and Dark Knight in the anniversary when King Pardis just popped out today. The new Pardis. We also got the new phone, which is flagship emotes. Oh, really? Nice. Talking about new phones, I need to get my hands on a new phone as well, too. I think right now I still have the S22 for Galaxy, and well, it's not a bad phone. The battery dies really quick, which is unfortunate. Decent damage. The good thing about King Pardis is the fact that, I mean, this is a guy that has access to 4 different weaknesses at any given time. That's pretty darn good. These first stages aren't too bad. Yeah, that crab was pretty cool looking though. God, I love this battle OST. It's so cool. I had 870 for 6 years. Happy. Ooh, nice. That's a big upgrade. That's 25 plus. Yeah, he's definitely here. I do like his sword. His sword looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie. It's like a broad sword that's like gray, blackish. Alright, on to the next tier. Ice weakness. Running limit. Wonder if I use my main squad. $95. Ooh, I'm not liking the restrictions of this cascade battle. Holy crap, that's like there's a whole bunch of enemies there. That's the most we've ever seen on screen. That's what, 369 quick maths. Of course, there's only 3 enemies though. still definitely stuttering a little bit too. So far, the quality of life that I've seen so far aren't too bad. Yeah, we're fighting it. Definitely an army here for sure. Nothing that King Pardis can't take care of. That's crazy. He just put himself to sleep. And he gave himself paralysis. Interesting. Oh, there goes my dagger implants. Right, I want to see his ultimate when in action. Back surge. The second SP bar, that is from Shana. That's SP stock. So it gives you more SP on top of the SP that you have. And Shana is really good at doing that. There we go. That is so useful. So if the ultimate level 20 not introduced, Elrond definitely is he's definitely someone that you want to take advantage of that if you do have him. You get shot at in buff version, Zeta. Yeah. We'll have to wait for Black Maiden when she does come out. Alright, let's see how much damage we can get with him here. If anything, he's a lot easier to use compared to Kaine. Do it again. The boss kicked. Alright, cool. I think Shana Banner will come again anytime. I want to say the Shana Banner is probably going to come back, or not just Shana, but Memory Travelers will definitely come back on the anniversary when it does come. So I think if you're missing out on Shana, I think that would be a decent time for you to pull for Shana. I forget what happened last anniversary. I feel like it's been forever now, but we had pretty decent pulls, or pretty decent banners. Seen in Discord that they'll be bugged out, consume awakening stones. We're upgrading to Ultimate 10 or... Oh, really? Okay. I'll have to watch out for that. But I feel like NetEase is pretty good about giving you a compensation for that, so if it does happen to you, you know, just send in a ticket. But that's good to know, though. Ultimate technique forbidden. Boy. I think I should probably give Pardis because of the family. %. I think I'm gonna give her or him Kaine's ultimate. So we can't use ultimate techniques, but that's fine though. Thurston, yeah, that's his name. It's got quite a bit of HP. Or maybe not. I think he buffs himself, yeah, the first turn. Oh, hey, he's almost dead. God blow. Laters. Or I guess not. These are fights that you found. Oh, these are the Dragon Board fights. That one path that you take. I think COTT had the best story in plot in any gacha games, like Master Thieves. Yeah, I think so as well too. But all the gacha games I've played so far, this game has the best story and also the best gameplay. It definitely makes Octopath 1 and 2. It definitely blows those two games out of the water when it comes to like gameplay wise. I definitely do like having 8 characters, compared to 4. There's so much more that you can do with 8 characters. We'll go Gracious Serum. The mechanic that every hit is dealing less damage to Cascade. Yeah, it's I think it's called multiple hit weakness resistance or something like that. Which is the reason why my damage is going down like crazy. Yeah, some of the level 120 NPCs have that gimmick as well too, and it's really annoying. Yeah, a few of these Cascade battles, they have that going. Which definitely makes the battle a lot longer than it should be. Oh, he's got an auto revive. How much damage can we do with God Blow to someone who's not weak to any of his attacks or his exploits? Oh, I should have done that to the guy on the bottom. He's attacking the girl. Oh, never mind. I guess he went for a cover. That was decent damage. 260 or 230. Let's do it again. Laters. Oh, he didn't die from that. He does have auto revive. $153k. It's not too bad. I wish Normal Zantos gets a huge buff. Literally your favorite character. Yeah, he's still decent. I do like the changes that they gave him. They changed his EX skill to just a normal skill. And they changed his EX skill to a DPS ability, which is nice. But yeah, he's like most DPS in this game. They all have got their shelf lives, and then they get obviously replaced. Surprised he didn't go for a cover. No, he just did it. Laters. Rika may not be that strong anymore, but yeah. She was definitely strong when she first came out. I guess the only the biggest con that I have about her is the fact that her best attack is a random target ability. And if you're up against multiple enemies, it's not fun. Always being your team. I respect that. Yeah, Pardis. Hey, awesome. Congrats. You're now Jesus Christ, you are now part of the party of a gang that has a Pardis. Hey, how's it going? It's been a hot second since I've seen ya. How's everything going for ya? Yeah, Black Knight will be coming out. I don't know. I don't think anytime soon though. I really want to say hopefully after the anniversary. And I'm hoping it's after the anniversary, but NetEase kind of, they just release whoever they want nowadays. Hey, how's it going, Jesser? Luck's been pretty doo-doo. Let's save my rubies now. I got 1,000. I gotcha. It happens to the best of us. Bad luck this time, you know, good luck next time, right? That was Ceraphina on the way to pity. Oh, jeez. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't get a single Ceraphina. And I also had a pity for my artist as well too. Dodge and immunity. Keep that. Already damage limit down. But why? Just saw a video about JP. What's going on in JP? I know right now it's getting pretty crazy in JP. Oh, yeah. That's gonna be maybe another year till those travelers come to us. Oh yeah, the Kagemune fight is upon us. That should be happening mid-November. That's coming quick. Man, I'm not liking these these restrictions. Keeper forbidden. Boy, oh boy. Pardis damage limit down by 50%. Pardis damage limit. Is that like, are they increasing like the potency or like the cap? It's a really weird way of wording it. Jeez, we'll have to customize our team, huh? $55. Party consumption by 50%. Jeez. We're up against Ceraphina and Light Black. Does this not have a EX stage? Oh, I guess it doesn't. Interesting. Okay. It's not too bad, I guess, then, huh? Just 3 phases. So lucky you had Sacred Seals. I was gonna duplicate some random. It happens to all of us. But, you know, at least you can convert that to the Awakening Stone shards, right? Seraphina, I think her whole entire gimmick is all about reducing your SP and inflicting status elements. Definitely would like to have the enemy break for 1 turn. Try to find kills. Which a big streamer like Asmongold Gacha streamer like makes a video on this game, literally increase. Yeah, that would be nice. But I don't see those guys ever playing these kind of games though. This is it's very much a story-oriented game. And pretty much when you're done with the story, there's literally no other content that you can be making from this game. The main reasons why there's not a lot of streamers or even YouTubers that play this game. Which again is unfortunate. Oh, did they go up in prices? Really? I know that happened a while back. I think there was an announcement about that last month, I think it was. I don't know if they increased it again, but I don't think so though. Yeah, the caravan stuff is pretty good. If you spend a little bit in the game, it's definitely a nice deal. Alright, I guess we'll just do 75%. Alright. $5,000% value. Let me need to switch the character formation here. I think I prefer that. Is this my account? Yeah, this is mainly my main account. I mainly just play COTC. I do play a little bit of Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, but it seems like the community already has pretty decently big streamers and YouTubers. Yeah, it's kind of funny you fight Seraphina now. Yeah, a lot of the content I make in this game, or my channel here, mainly just playthroughs. You play a few horror games here and there. We should have been playing more horror games this month, but mainly I just cover COTC games, or COTC. I've seen Lucetta in people's build in the back row. Yeah, Lucetta in the back row, she allows you to have the character in front. They gain 1 additional buffs from anything. I made a video about it as well too. I think it's called How to Kaine. You check that out. I kind of explain it, but essentially the main thing is Lucetta's got a passive where she allows the front character to get one turn of buffs from anything in the game. Whether it's ultimate, whether it's keepers, they get an additional 1 turn. And the good thing about that is most of the time when you use keepers, it's only for a 1 turn. And so, for example, if I use a keeper here, it's going to extend to 2 turns. And the next turn, I can use another keeper, doubling her damage, essentially. So that's the reason why a lot of people use Lucetta or Mabel. Lucetta is the favorite because of the fact that she can also use her ultimate as well too, which is a ultimate defense down. Let's go with a Crusader's Prayer. Forget what this boss does, but let's hope he doesn't slap my cheeks too hard. Decent damage. Let's go for some debuffs. Let's do Blue Barrage. Yeah, Kaine's pretty cool. I like her quite a bit too. Did another lap in Super Lucky Pardis A4, Ultimate 20. Hey, nice. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and pop her. No, let's hold off on for now. 300k? Ooh, that's nice. With Billy's Trap as well. Yeah, I like Billy. Billy's pretty cool. We'll keep up the debuffs for now. Let's see if we can inflict some more dagger resist towns. Chamberless, Muveless. Ooh, yeah, that's a nice combo. Yeah, it's all ramen for, hey, join the club. Same here. I'll tell you right now, I like the Maruchan ramen. They're nice and cheap. Can't go wrong with the cup noodles too. The price you have to pay to aid for these travelers. And ice soup, can't go wrong with that. Our greatest DPS Asuka. Yeah, Asuka's pretty good. Somebody was talking a while back about how Asuka is like one of their favorite characters too. I can definitely see that. He's definitely a strong guy. He's almost dead. I think we just play it safe and do the Wolf's Anguish. Should die from this. Or maybe not. About 80k each head. That's not too bad. That's what kind of content you're playing. Realizing that we're to appreciate a weapon guide. Since, what kind of weapon guide are you looking for? I can definitely make one. For the most part, weapon guides, it's kind of self-explanatory just because of the fact that once you get to endgame, it's pretty much whatever new weapons come out. But you can't go wrong with fortune weapons. But I can definitely work in a video as well too. Or just imagine if he just resurrected the boss. That'd be pretty sad. Let's not have that happen. I haven't played chapter 7 yet. Hardest battle would probably have to be the level 120 NPC in the level 120 NPC and the newer areas inside Celestia. Our weapons really maybe one of these days I'll make a video about it then. Just kind of explain everything all about it. I know weapon sets are pretty much complete nowadays, but it definitely would be nice to have a reference guide. I'll put that on my list to make. That's the thing, some say it's custom weapon burn, so gotcha. Sounds good. That will definitely help out the community, I guess, huh? I'll look into that sometime next week here. So the starter pack in the caravan market, it's pretty much just paid rubies that once you purchase it, it goes up. The paid rubies. Yeah, fortune weapons are pretty much your bread and butter. Of course, some weapons do have some usabilities, such as the dire weapons as well too. If you want to increase like damage cap. But now that we're pretty much complete with all the weapons in the game, uh, I'll compile a list when I have time. Let's go for some debuffs. Yeah, the caravan mainly only takes, or it just only takes, did she fall asleep? Yeah, it just mainly takes paid rubies. Yeah, she is asleep. The thing you see the most is people say damage limit weapons are the best, but if your team isn't strong. Yeah, exactly. Simply put, fortune weapons are best for multi-hitting attacks, and then dire weapons or those damage limit weapons are good for like nuke attacks. Exactly. Let's go for another Crusaders. Let's go for a Gracious Serum. I talked to other COTs creators, and not so much. I feel like they kind of do their own stuff. I know there's a lot of content creators we have in this game. Maybe not a lot, but a few notable ones. Spear does come around here and there. It's always nice to see him. I haven't really talked to Urshiko, I think that's how you pronounce her name, or his name. But he makes a lot of really decent content as well too. And then I think Roxas also makes a lot of content as well too. But I haven't gotten the chance to talk with them as much though. Jesus Christ. There's so many debuffs that's happening on the screen. Well, the good thing at least we'll break off Kanari. We should have probably given the Kanari sword resist down as well too. $262, not too bad. She goes mostly shifted to JP content, which is good for him. Okay, yeah, that's true. There's a lot of people on the JP side that do play this game. I'll take this chance to activate the... yeah, sure, why not? Laters. Alright, the third phase. This is a really cool design. LeBlack. This is the fight that Sazantos is using the back. And then right after that, he decides to become a bad guy. Go ahead and start while usual here. We'll take this chance to activate her ultimate here as well too. So far the damage isn't all that bad, so that's good. If I remember correctly, I think this fight's mainly status ailments. Yeah, this fight's Zantos isn't screaming in the back. Let's get some dagger resist down here. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Whoops. That should have been her consecutive ability, not that one. We're still looking decent. Let's do Gracious Serum. We'll play it safe. Get the name of the gods there for the story. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool as well too. It's a nice little combo here. Take damage from front, and then EX Rinyu comes out with her Gracious Serum. Alright, let's see here. Should be incoming break from Kanari. I don't think I max BP that. Whoops. So he's definitely hitting above the damage cap. 262, 499. Yeah, with Shana, you'd never have to worry about long battles. The greatest thing about Shana is the fact that you can kind of auto-grind if you need to go auto-grind. As you pretty much never end up using any SP at all. So auto battle's a lot easier for you. Yeah, you definitely want to give Pardis as much cap up damage limit as you can. As he's with this ability alone, he's hitting damage cap of all 8 hits. So yeah, he definitely benefit from Urgella's A4 accessory and also his own. Uh, she's almost dead. Bit of sleep. Come on, really? I know for sure this game, it's definitely going to have a collaboration with Final Fantasy VII before it EOS's, that's for sure. I just can't wait until that happens. Elfric, Cleric God, Aber. Oh geez, you actually named them all. Yeah, that would be pretty cool if we can play as those guys too. I give you props for remembering their names. Ooh, Galdera would be pretty cool. Probably gonna take up like half the screen of the game though. Alright, well, everyone's sleeping in the job. Great. Kit. Alright, let's go ahead and call on Smur. V-Day would be pretty cool. That'd be a pretty cool boss fight or traveler to have. Who is that, who is, Hikari's, what's his name again? Hikari's, advisor? You'd be a pretty cool traveler to have. Alright, you did this fight for Santos. And with this, you get Ceraphina's garment. Oh wow, that's rather quick. Alright, well that was it for the Cascade fights. To those that haven't done any of your Cascade fights, yeah, if you pulled for King Pardis, it'll definitely make things a lot easier for you, that's for sure. Now with that being said, I do want to finish you know what, let's go into chapter 7, Side Celestia. If I don't do it now, it's gonna take me forever to do. I'm probably not gonna get to it until next week, so let's go and do that now. The Fingers Mother, I mean the one who trains. The Fingers would be, yeah, the Fingers would be pretty cool as well too. I guess we already have the Little Finger as a character. I don't know why I decided to go to an inn. I don't need to do that. Get named Solus mentioned being inside Celestia. I don't know nothing about him. But the guy was telling us got a time. Really? I do not recall that. Then again, it's been a hot second since Side Celestia had anything relevant. You like mazes? Oh man, I'm not good at that. The funny thing is, on my vacation to Vietnam, I went to an escape room, and man, I thought I was decent at puzzles, but I found out I'm not good at puzzles at all. Really want to take out Tiziano. You probably take out Tiziano from now. Throw in King Pardis. That was Finis again. Alright, so now we gotta find a weapon for him inside Celestia. And the only thing I don't like about Side Celestia is weapons aren't that customizable compared to like weapons inside Orstero. So obviously you'll be using the Mighty Grimoire of Night. Level 3. Yeah, farming these Zuma weapons are not fun. That's for sure. Mighty Grimoire of Calamity, numero 2. Calamity 3. This is Crestlands. Oh, did Japan get a quality of life? Really? That'd be nice. Remember how much of a pain it was to... Yeah, those more sterile weapons were definitely kind of a pain in the butt to grind for. It's interesting part of the scholar because he always said it's a lot of physical strength and not magic. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't just make him like a darn warrior. I mean, I guess just looking at his costume, he does look like someone that you would assume to be in a scholar class. He's dripped out in royal clothes. Steal that from near. Or does the scholar because he was wise? Perhaps so. The good thing about having both King Pardis and Kane in your team, especially if you have Kanari as well too, now you can use her Kanari's A4 accessory to lower dagger resist and also sword resist. If I can find it. Where is Joshua's A4 sorcery? I spy my little eyes. Joshua's A4 sorcery. I can't find. I think it was something in love. Gotta make sure I favorite it next time. Real question is how MC's defeating all these enemies with one ring. I know, right? The power of what's it called? Plot armor. Oh, there we go. Love journal. By the way, I did get do that. I just got who's A4 sorcery? I love A4 sorcery. Yeah, good old power friendship from our good boy Hikari. Yeah, Hikari's story was pretty much the power of friendship. Ah, there's so much accessories. Jesus Christ. What am I looking for? Okay, cool. That should be it for now. Alright, story time. It's been a... Oh, we're finally going to Ryu. Nice. That's a sign? Yeah, I know, right? Let us fast travel to... No, Ryu was the previous area. Alright, finally. It's been forever since we had a story update. Chosen One, Chapter 7, Terminal. All the Uma logs have fallen into the hands of the Order of the Blood. To thwart their plans, Sail and Midia are devising a strategy together. For the most part, I'm heavily shipping both Sail and Midia. Story so far, because it's been forever. Oh. Definitely is. The murder in Cropdale village stemmed from a clash among those that came from Holden, Sail's hometown. Okay, yeah, I remember that now. They were originally cultists of the Order of Blood, but turned on each other over the Uma logs, resulting in a massacre. Gabriel, the sole survivor, met his ends at the hand of Avar the Conqueror. After Avar obtained the last page from Gabriel, all the Uma logs finally fell completely into grasp of the Order of Blood. It's only gonna be a matter of time until he arrives as well, too. He comes up before Black Knight, so we'll be seeing him first. All the Uma logs are now in the hands of the Order of Blood. Yeah, I'm glad that they created an actual MC who actually talks, instead of just pointing his fingers out and then 3 dots come out. So I respect that. If you don't do something, it's only a matter of time until Lucian's plot come to fruition. That happens. Umo will spread across the entire continent. Good, that means everyone can start grinding. Cannot let that happen. Sanctum Knights are already prepared to move against the Order of Blood. And my brother, Captain Cadius, specifically asked me to bring you along. Will you come? Of course, let us be on our way. Meet with Captain Cadius. Yeah, so far I'm not liking inside Celestia compared to like Ceraphina. Ceraphina was peak. Man, like the majority of us, I'm assuming the majority of us liked game chapters. I didn't think a gacha game would be able to make such a dark game, but COTC came along and just slapped everyone in their faces. Captain abroad sail. Good work. I've been briefed on the Order of Blood and your struggles against them. Apologize for my previous actions and for doubting you, Sail. It's all in the past now. As for the latest movements of the Order of Blood, our sources managed to track them back to Flame Church. Yeah, Orstere is pretty good. It's the headquarters of the Order of the Sacred Flame. Whatever it is that they're plotting, it must be stopped. What are we waiting for? We have to deploy everyone we can and capture them all at once. Calm yourself, Media. Anything rash could result in disaster. But how could we be standing around here when they could attack the Order at any moment? You've forgotten what event Flame Church holds this month. Halloween. Event? What do you mean? This is the month of the kindling. People will gather from across Celestia to witness it. Many have already arrived in Flame Church. Some of them are surely cultists in disguise. Rash deployment of Sanctum Knights is too risky. I see. So innocent people could get hurt or be taken as hostage. I don't like the fact that reason because they'll travel around, which is because his mom. Yeah, that's true. I completely forgot that the story began because we're looking for Sail's mom. Precisely. We can't mobilize at full force. Then what are our options? We have one option, that's why we need you, Sail. You must infiltrate Flame Church and locate the Order of Blood's base of operations. Infiltrate Flame Church. Ah, yes. Solid sailed snake. Sail. He seems quite bland as a character so far. They know you, your guard will be lowered if they think you're acting alone. Are you suggesting we use Sail as bait? Situation's dire, no other choice. I'll do it. But Sail. If that is what it takes to bring down the Order of Blood, then I'll do it. Besides, I need to retrieve the Uma logs. Thank you, Sail. Actually, our Order's Inquisitor is also conducting his own investigation. Yeah, that's true. He's reliable enough, though we don't see eye to eye in matters of doctrine. You'll find him at Flame Church's chapel. Got it. I'll arrange for a carriage and ship to take you to Flame Church. When you're ready, just inform the Knight nearby. Alright, looks like we're going to Ceraphina there, huh? There are only two characters in that. Yeah, I'm liking Media quite a bit too. Everyone else is kind of forgettable. Oh, it's still. Oh, okay, I gotcha. It's still inside Celestial. We're going to what's his name? Temenos' area. Real peak was in August, was not really August. Yeah, that was a nice throw. Nice little throwback. So many people. They all here for the kindling? Any one of them could be a cultist in disguise. Or disguise. Find the base as soon as possible. But first the Inquisitor, which way was the church? To be honest, I didn't really like Temenos in Octopath Traveler 2. I did like the fact that he was I guess, kind of a quirky, kind of a, how do I want to describe him? Like a smarty pants. He didn't seem, nice, kind like Ophelia. I felt like I was watching like a episode of Death Note. Free-spirited Sanctum Knight. Once a greedy mercenary who obsessed over money, he became a Sanctum after being saved by a cleric. Give me your weapons. It would be nice if we actually gave him decent abilities, right? Yeah, the Sherlock Holmes, yeah, definitely felt nice. It was definitely a nice change of scenery. Like his kind of, from his standard, or from his character. I guess maybe I just didn't like his design. Oh, did I did the wrong one. Meant to do Contendo. Yeah, that would've been pretty cool. Thanks. New weapons and also new armor. I'll take that. Can I have your items, please? Ooh, a wisdom earring with 5 elemental attack? That's huge. Gotta make sure we take that for sure. I should probably give him his equipments, or not his equipments, but skills before I forget about it. Alright, let's get back to it. Woman who recently became a cleric. The youngest of 7 siblings, with 6 rough brothers. Oh, damn. 6 brothers? Feels bad, man. That'd be pretty funny. He doesn't seem like he's the type of person that would ask you for anything. This is a timber sod. Pardis, destroy her. Oh man. What is this option here? Oh, okay. That's new. I did not see that. It was covered on top of my head and I didn't see that, but this is a new option. A new interface, I guess. Whenever you buy items. Yeah, 6 brothers, it seems like. Exactly. Ooh, Alfric's flames consume the wicked Veed. Disaster is averted. This was pretty much the beginning of Temenos' story, was it not? Mother used to read this story to me before bed while I was growing up. The 8 gods, their power drained, fell into a long slumber. And thereafter, people continued to love him. Yeah, what was the next line? Now, if I remember correctly, if you watch Naruto, I think Gaara voices him. It's the same voice actor. Yes, that's it. Light and Morph. Temenos, you forgot the ending again. You should practice more. Quite the sharp tongues these little ones have. And I wager the words don't cut as deep as the order of blood staggers. Is that not so, Sale? Must be the Inquisitor. Please, there's no need for titles. Simply call me Temenos. I take you haven't come for a private puppet show. Wish we had the time. Right now we need to locate the headquarters of the Order of Blood. Well then. With some good news. We already identified 3 suspicious individuals in town. 3. I'd have double by the end of the week, but we're already on borrowed time. No, Hara. You're very good at, or you're clearly very good at what you do. Flattery won't buy you any favors from me, I'm afraid. I have the routines pinpointed down to the minute. Shall we begin our investigations? Hey, at least he's getting down right to the point. I respect that. Where is my... Oh, I was gonna say, where's my change time button at? Alright, let's go find the closest tavern. Gotta restore our reputation. Already. I think I'm gonna teleport. Irashaimase. I think I played the entirety of Octopath Traveler 2 in the nighttime. I guess I'm just used to darker colors. What are you selling? Paralysis Resistance Pendant numero 2. Ooh, that's not too bad. It's a 75% chance. Ally skill. Heal the entire front row for, let's see, of 120. Does Active Half Travel Zero gonna have it? It might have its own map. But I'm assuming a lot of things are gonna be very similar to COTC though. So this is our new set of armors, the armor and robes of immunity. I'm assuming, what does that do? Breaking enemy restores 10 SP to entire front row. Ooh, that's not too bad. That could be useful for like a breaker. Yeah, unfortunately I played the entirety of my game, or I have to have 2 on night scenes. 20% chance to recover from... That's not too bad. I feel like it's gonna be rather easy for them to voice these characters in JP because they already got the voice actors already done, or in fact, voice actors and actresses done. It's just gonna be the English version. I still use armor that gives attack. I respect that. Let's see, restores the status elements for the entire front row. It's not too bad. A man whose wife is also an apothecary. Give me your stuff. And that's a nice thing about night raids. You get that debuff right off the bat. Oh, they died already? Oh, jeez. Very fitting of King Pardis to just take things from people. A cleric who patrols the town at night. Having made quite a spectacle of himself in younger days due to excessive drinking, a painful experience taught him to be more understanding of others. This has a moderate chance to inflict sleep, so that's not too bad. The ally skills in this game who can inflict sleep is quite rare. So that's something that you want to maybe keep in mind of if you need an extra turn. The sleep in this game is actually pretty OP. Erotic street vendor. At night he counts meteors until dawn. Seems kind of boring. Exactly. And now let's go and steal with King Pardis. That'd be pretty cool. All Might. How fitting is it that he's stealing from people? Oh man, dang it. Take that back. That was not worth it. We just failed at 70% chance. Feels bad, man. I still recall the first time we first got to Side Celestia, and nobody had money. And so you failed your inquires. Restoring your reputation was so much money. But of course now you can just watch a Kate ad and you can get a whole bunch of monies. Or leaves. I'm sure she's Disappointed. Nice. Build damage, single foe, moderate chance of inflicting blindness. Now we need to go find 3 NPCs. The main quest can happen. Here's our suspicious figure. Could he be one of the Order of Blood? Let's see where he's heading. Anxious man. Yeah, I really don't feel like trying to get a 10% item. Ooh, danger level 90. Gotta be careful here. New enemies as well too. Yeah, that's the annoying thing about Celestia. You gotta do 3 things, or find 3 things, or talk to 3 people. And of course, the main story. I like this place because this place reminds me of the time when we first meet Crick. Got 1 Pardis, 1 Ceraphina after 60 pulls, 4.2k rubies left. Is it worth pulling for more, or are there more awesome characters in the way? Let's see here. Are you free to play? If you're free to play, I would say I would stop there, to be honest. That's really lucky. You just want to make sure you save up enough rubies, because the 2nd anniversary or the 3rd anniversary, depending on where you are, is coming soon. And I know for sure there's going to be a lot of really good banners, so that's something you want to watch out for. Yeah, bunch of boring side quests into the main story. But if you can get Pardis to his ultimate level 10, that would be ideal, but then Ari exists, and she can restore your ultimate usage by 1. You just have to wait, but I would say if you're free to play, keep on saving your rubies. I think users might need a save. Yeah. The next upcoming really strong traveler is going to be Black Knight. And I want to say he's going to come maybe 3 or 4 months. Granted, we don't know, because NetEase, they release characters whenever they want. So, if anything for now, just save your rubies for the anniversary. And also ODO. I don't know what happened to ODO. Can I help you? My love, my dear, my darling, we meet at last. What? My letters, have you not read them? I've written you so many. Why must you continue resisting my affections? Letters, so all the scraps were from you are mine. How could you scamper around with half a dozen men every day? Yeah, anytime. Thanks. I always get to see some feedback from everyone else. Spare your explanations, we shall die together and make our love pure of our blood. Jeez, chill. This is a new character design, it seems like, or different clothes. Like these red collars. Stop right there, stay away from her. Stay out of this. Stay out of this, you shall not destroy our beautiful love. Is he big or small? It looks like a common enemy. Is he weak to daggers? Let's find out. Damn. That little flash before he disappeared. That was pretty cool. No, gods above. You finished soliloquizing now. You don't wish to meet if you, jeez, if you don't wish to meet the gods, then you'll leave the poor lady alone. I was gonna say she disappeared. Think so. That's what I would have done. At least she's safe now. Yeah, I must not liked him. He vanished for sure. Ooh, it's a big guy in the back here. That's a new monster design. The Mighty Mountain Ape King. Will I need a flashlight? Oh, jeez. The nice thing about having Pardis is the fact that he covers, was it 4 different elements? Or 4 different weaknesses? And so, just him by himself is just... He can break a lot of shields by himself. Sword, fire, lightning, dark. That's 4, yeah. Lady's gone 10 minutes, first thing's lost. Lady gone. Ooh, piece of candy. Well, that's kind of cool. Kind of a cool transition there. But yeah, for the most part, Sale, he's very, what's what I'm looking for? He's very like a basic main character. Like a very generic, basic main character. Flame Church Cathedral entrance. Pilgrim woman from Winterbloom. Yes, taking candy from an old lady. Oh man, a 70% chance. Restores SP of a single ally by 75. That's okay. Nothing like taking candy from an old man. Why does he have candy? That's weird. Assuming we'll go there later. What are you selling? Raises the total attack and defense of the entire front row by 25%. Wow, that's actually not bad. Chainmail Serenity. Bring it on. Thanks. I'll take that. Let us extort him. 54% chance. How do you feel that? Lightning damage to all foes. It's a one-hitter. Not all that great. This guy definitely seems suspicious. A youth belonging to a band of thieves. He wishes to leave a life of crime behind and marry the woman he loves. Yeah, definitely. And the fact that they both can hit daggers as well too, super nice. Thanks. Single target, dagger attack, inflict blindness. Now if I recall correctly, this is the place where you can... Isn't this the place where you get that one sword in Octopath Traveler 2? No, that was the Colosseum. That one cursed sword for Ikari. What? What? How do you fail a 75% chance? 3 times? Oh my god. Oh man. Darn it. That was crazy though. There's our man. He's been lurking around this area every day as of late. Let's see what he's been up to. We've noticed even though Cecil is the only zero tank, no one uses him. He's definitely good. It's just the fact that a lot of people, they go for quick clears. And so Cecil is definitely someone you want to bring along if you don't have like the correct characters to bring along the battles. And so he definitely kind of draws out the battle a bit more. It gives you a peace of mind or peace of safety. But for most people, they usually go for a quicker clear. So it's probably why you don't see a lot of people using Cecil. But he's definitely good to have though. And then not to also mention the fact that if people have kilns as well too, I think kilns is he's just pretty much the better tank to bring along. He offers a bit more utility compared to someone like Cecil. Did he just... Something wrong. If I'm not mistaken, he stole that man's pouch. Sharp eyes you have there. At this point, I've seen enough of my travels. The street thievery isn't hard to spot. Our thief should not go unpunished for his sins. Time for some questioning. If I recall, this should be our last Octopath Traveler 2 character, is it not? We've seen Hikari. Yeah, I think he's the last one. Dang it. Yeah, we've seen him. The first chapter pretty much was Throne's chapter. In Pardis already. Agnea was last chapter. Yeah. And then the chapter before Agnea's was I think that was Oswald. Alright, you bull-headed guy. Give me your items. Thanks. It's a 3-hit Almato dark hit attack. It's not too bad. Wandering Youth. A youth who wanders in the Cathedral of Titus Square. There's a marked increase of reports of lost items and pouches. I think this guy's just a robber. What exactly are you accusing me for? Yeah, that pouch. What in blazes are you talking about? Nothing, just that. Oh dear, seems we talked ourselves in a corner. Times like this, a small stretch of the truth can be prudent. Allow me. Loath as we are to intrude on your business, someone owes you a great debt. I do like Temenos' theme though, it's catchy. The individual in the square told us you stole his pouch, and his doing so saved his life. It seemed that money was, shall we say, ill-gotten. Keeping it would have meant certain death. Let's say you're turning a little red. You know something more than you're letting on. Damn it, unhand me. Damn, sail with that quick speed. Let us hand him over to the guard. That flash step from Sail though, pretty crazy, huh? Seemed like he was just a common pickpocket. No ties to the Order of Blood. No small number of miscreants have drifted into the town to victimize unsuspecting pilgrims. With such rabble in streets, pinning down the Order of Blood should not be a simple task. Exactly. The manhandler. Alright, where to? Let's go ahead and head on down. There's one thing that I would like to complain about this game. It's the fact that Sail kind of just magically teleports to like these towns and whatnot. And I'm still very much would like us being able to kind of explore to the new area. Kind of like Autopath 1 and 2. We had to travel to get to these new areas. Investigative man. Also, we arrived at it. This is his usual spot. Nothing seems out of place to me. Perhaps not at first glance, but just watch. It's a different looking NPC. Yeah, it definitely does. Every night's been the same. Suspicious, no? I'd wager he's making contact with some unsavory figures. We can't let him get away. Let's go. Because Octopath Traveler 2, I loved going from one place to the next. Kind of just exploring whatever That was a really nice feature about the Octopath 1 and 2 games. Why does it feel so wrong to see King Pardis running around with a lantern? What could he be up to? It's coming back this way. Let's find a spot to hide. Yeah, that too. It's kind of weird seeing him run. Assuming we can't go this way, can we? That doesn't seem like we can. And for some reason, it feels like we're running slower with him. We're a ways out of Flame Church now. And yet onward the night he goes. Let's not lose him now. Ooh, a monster. That's a big ol' antlicker. Ow. Oh jeez, surprised he didn't die from that. He definitely did get cooked. I knew someone was following me. What is it you want? Oh dear, it seems as though we've been caught. You're after my research, aren't you? Out of it now. Research? What do you mean? Don't play dumb. I'm the preeminent authority on the nesting behavior of this flame scarab. Flame scarab? Of course, it's an iridescent arthropod, indigenous only to this area. They gather at night behind rocks such as this, shining like gold coins. No, unfortunately you can't. That's only if you buy the that one pass. That also allows you to pretty much have no encounters. You're an insect scholar. That explains why you're out like this in the middle of the night. The pursuit of truth is an admirable profession, to be sure. That saga leaves you stashed behind these rocks and part of your studies as well. Huh. I'm no entomologist. I recall that flame scraps can be used for drug manufacturing. I imagine certain criminal elements will be interested in them. My daughter lies ill and I need this money. Her treatment shall span years, a burden I must bear to keep her medicines flowing. I know your daughter. She used to come watch the puppet shows. I was wondering why she hadn't been around lately. Can you tell me who your buyers are? As for the leads, well, I doubt even the gods could see behind these rocks. Handle the rest as you fit. Well, at least they know who Temenos is. Well, no relation to the Order of Blood. Finding the truth is never quite so simple. So you're letting him go? I imagine selling the drug ingredients is no small. Walter. Decide where the truth lies. I'll be handling the buyer list. This sacred, and I'll be handling the buyer list to the sacred order. Alright, let's go and explore this place for a hot second here. Yes. Never mind, I lied. You can't even go that way. Ooh, bees candy. Overflowing coin pouch. None of our leads have any ties to the Order of Blood. Oh dear, did you not notice? We have in fact found our cultist. Huh. Come now, my innocent lamb. Ooh, his iconic voice line. How do you know when you need damage cap up? Is there a number that is the max? There's an infinite number for damage cap. You can put as much as you can, but right now we're just limited on our travelers and our equipment. You'll need damage cap up when you see that your characters are doing pretty much the same amount of damage each hit. So let's say, for example, you have a damage cap of 100,000. You're only going to be doing up to 100,000 only each hit. That's how you know you need damage cap up. No, Pardis is not going to harass that 10%. But I lied. Of course we will. We'll get this 90% first and first try. Oh, hey, we got a first try. I'll take it. Now, there's this NPC, I think in Alistam. I think it's like a little kid. I think it's like a 1% to get that kid's accessory. I still haven't gotten it yet. I don't think I will. Oh yeah, I forgot all about this lady. And here we have our cultist. Oh, isn't that the lady that the man was harassing from earlier? Do you remember he said something about scampering of half a dozen men? Oh yeah, he did say that. For one on a secret pilgrimage. It's suspiciously salacious behavior, no? Exactly. So you suspected her from the start. Kid, we're not far from the truth now. That's right. That one guy did say that before about her. And she pulls out a canoe out of nowhere. Oh, we can go this way now. cool. Why does it feel so wrong seeing King Pardis in a little bow like this? What's the password? Seems we found our den of sinners. Shall we? I guarantee you that door is going to be locked. Oh, maybe not. They just left the door open, huh? He's asleep. Now this area is unique to COTC. This was not in Octopath 2. We should probably kill these monsters in the game, or in this area. Just so we can satisfy the bestiary. Meant to do her other attack. Is that hiding? No, we're still polling in Cropdale. That's our main area now. My, what a warm welcome. We've been awaiting you, Chosen One. Oh. You are to see Lord Lucian right away. So he's here after all. Of course. However, now Lucian is the, that one fruity dude with the long hair, wasn't it? I think, the last chapter, the last 2 chapters, he told Sail that he loved him. I think that's him, right? Your cleric companion is not invited. Oh dear, I do hate to be a burden. Yeah, having a tank like Killen's definitely helps out. Because he's rather squishy. Stay back. Won't let you hurt him. Lord Lucian has given the order. Temenos will be fine. He's one of the main characters in the Octopath trailer too. Dead or alive, the Chosen One must be brought alone. See how it is. Come, Lord Lucian shall not suffer any delays. Now that you have the monologues, I'm of no use to you. Is that it? Yours is a truly wicked doctrine. You shall become our sacrifice to the gods, a most supreme honor indeed. Sorry to disappoint, but I must decline. Maybe it's you who's the native, not us. I'm assuming that's supposed to be naive, not us. Surrender now, order blood. Resist and you shall find no mercy. What? Sanctum Knights? Where do they find where to find us? We've been monitoring every move just so we could arrive right when you found their hideout. So the carrion feeders flock to snatch up the glory. Damn you lapdogs of the church. You handle things from here, Sail. Go on ahead now. If your own matters attend to, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you all. I guess that's the next thing I don't like about this game is the Octopath Traveler 2 characters. They kind of don't have any sort of roles in inside Celestia. Of course. Like, it would have been pretty cool, you know, just see, like, you know, Temenos against this boss as well, too. Because granted, he is a main character from Octopath Traveler 2. Or Hikari when we met him in Rio. Let's turn the counter off. It's like they make like a small appearance and that's pretty much it. Passage ahead is dark, making it difficult to see. Must be careful not to miss any paths. Ah, dang it. Of course the door's locked too, so... I wonder how dark it could be. It's a good thing we got these directional arrows. And also a path in the right corner. Exactly. Army Jose's. Ooh, 2 pieces of candy. Of enemies. Thanks for playing. There's a lot of skulls in the back there. Looks like you can go down there too, huh? Let's go see what's down here first. Yeah, let's go explore this place first. Yeah, since we're here already, you might as well check it out. This should be the first switch. I'm assuming you need to. Yeah. Guess that doesn't change much, huh? Where's HM01? Is that flash when you need it? Isn't HM01 cut? I think that is cut. I don't think this is the switch. It's probably just, yeah, to this enemy here. The Rat King. Nice. Oh, whoa, hold up. What was that all about? Oh, but there was an option here to click something. The Bow of Immunity. Not worth it. You can just buy that. Thank God it's not like Silk Song, where there's all these darn hidden passages everywhere. Assuming that path to the right area is probably on top. Or maybe not. Let's head back down here then. It's kind of a sneaky path there. Should be a path around here somewhere, right? Yeah, you would think so. Okay, this should be the second switch. Alright, let's go and mosey on back. Oh, it's a lot brighter now. That's nice. Alright, it's open. Can't go that way. More pedestals to light. More darker rooms, huh? Can't go to the left there. That path was really close to the that path was really close to the staircase there. That's unfortunate. I guess that's it for down there, huh? Bring down Dark Spirit. Mighty Dark Elemental. And he counters physical attack. Oh boy. Leaders. Looks like you can also go down as well too. Let's go down. This has to be one of them. One out of two. I feel like a lot of the treasures in this game they're not really worth it anymore, to be honest. Yes, a lot of different paths. So far, from what we've seen so far in the game, when it comes to like accessory-wise, a lot of the accessories in the game that's free to play, it's really not worth it for you to grab. The ones most notably are the Gota's right glove and also the blood-cursed cup. But other than those two accessories, everything else can be bought or grinded for. So if you're ever missing out on treasures and whatnot, you're really not missing out on much. Thanks for playing. Say, it seems like we can go to the right here as well, too. Damn, there's a lot of paths there. Jeez. No, if I go up, can I come back down? I don't know if we can. Alright, so this is the second one. Oh, jeez, there's a lot of places here. At least the place is all lighted up now, so that's good. But let's go see what's going on down here. Seems like you can take a boat down here. Or not the boat, but a canoe. Yeah, never mind, I take that back. Spear of Serenity. Yeah, heavy encounters were definitely stuck here. That's why I turned it off. This is a path, or not a path, but a pass that I would gladly play for any day of the week. No encounters is so nice to have. Alright, see that you can also go up it. here as well too. Let's go see what's up here. Assuming it's just more items. This has to be a good item, right? It's like in a really cool looking area. And with monsters too. Laters. All this for like 1,000 leaves, I tell ya. What's the name of the Pardis skill that deletes everything? That's his nuke attack. His God's hand. Or I mean, God blow. So I've been using this ability. It's a really high SP cost, 300. But having Shan on your team pretty much allows him to use this if ever using his own SP. But this ability gives him 1,000 potency. Of course, with another 200% from his passive. So that's why he's doing so much damage. All that for a golden light crystal. I go in there. I used to be kind of anal about trying to get all the treasures in the game, but it's really not that worth it anymore. I wonder what's over here. Probably an enemy, huh? Three of them. And it's gonna be like 5,000 leaves. Right, like gold crystal. Yeah. Those aren't too bad to farm. If you farm Uma realms, you'll get them, but it's nice that they're in chests. Alright, let's make our way over, and this should be the final maze. Next area we should be fighting the main boss, hopefully. Is it me or does the lantern look kind of different? It doesn't look like it's a usual lantern. Yeah, the big setup is yeah. I want to use ultimate double cast and his 4-hit attack. This is Wolf's Anguish. That's the ability that you want to be spamming. deepest depths. We haven't used up any. We did get hit. But we'll be fine. We'll save that for the next traveler. In this battle, Sail must be in the party. Alright. Come on, Sail, let's go ahead and get rid of Sonia for now. Good old Sail gonna be in the back row. I think Sail did also get his awakening as well too. Consuming 1 BP to perform attack, raise BP cover 1. Let's see by 100. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not bad for a free character. What long, luscious hair you have there. Your timing is impeccable, Sail. As expected, you managed to fight your way straight to the heart of our hideout. Splendid. Truly splendid. What are you talking about? To reach this place without being consumed by the Dark Will, most impressive indeed. That was a Dark Will? It seemed like darkness only. Allow me to be the first to welcome you back home. That's enough. Hand over the Uma logs. And my mother, where is she? Your mother, yes, but why cling to her? When your father, damn, stands before you? Holy crap. There's no way that's your father. He's like the same age as you. To be precise, I should say foster father. Just as Noma is your foster mother. 18 years ago, I entrusted you as a babe to Noma, asking her to raise you. She played a role splendidly. Noma nurtured you in both body and spirit until you blossomed into the perfect vessel. What are you talking about? Oh, never once have you had to worry about your life. You made good friends, felt safe in Holden. It was all specifically arranged just for you, Sail. Grown into such a fine young man as your father would be more delighted. He's just a foster father. You are the seed I have cultivated for 18 years. But now I've harvested this precious fruit. Chosen one, full life, veiled in shadow. Become my vessel, bent to my will, chosen one. Something inside me. The same baptism that transformed Ignacio and Jafford into monsters. Necessitates an elixir crafted by blending our order's divine blood with the beloved generations of cultists. Trying, babe. In Bibbling, we share blood and fellowship with the Great Well. Noma has been administering that same baptism elixir since you were but a child. For 18 long years. Noma always had a way in the kitchen, didn't she? Not just Ignacio, but Jafford, but Noma too. Every member of our order has been baptized. Even a single drop is enough to allow your body to persist in the shadows of Uma. Elixir has been permeated in every fiber of your being. Now the time has come for you to accept your parents' loving gift. Your journey has strengthened with your mind and soul. You're now the perfect vessel. Laws that govern the two worlds, words that weave time into the world. He sounds he kind of sounds like Sazantos. Listen to the primordial chaos. How do we light the hour of Uma? Heed my call and manifest the calamity. Damn, Sail, if you're gonna transform already, jeez. Now take up the Uma tome. Claim your throne as our king. Let the Uma of blood be complete. Great will shall rule over all of humanity. We, your blood-blood families, swear our allegiance to you. Time has come. Surrender yourself unto the great will. Yo, where's Midia when you need her? Oh, damn. Yeah, where's that punch at in the skill set? What's that? 180 potency attack. Single hit there. Cherished each peaceful day in Holden. Believe this tranquil life would continue forever. Now, having set off on a journey, having met so many people, and now understand the vastness of the world, not just its cruelty. But those who defy it, those who defy their fate. Standing here of my own will, not yours, not any others. My son, my heart sings with pride. How strong you've grown, strong enough to even defy me. But all children need to be disciplined, and you are no exception. Let us settle this here now, your father and son. Come at me with everything you have. This would have been a great battle if he was fighting by himself. But King Pardis is here, and Kaine as well too. I'll not let you have your way. Man, I love this boss battle theme. That's what it means to be the chosen one. Dang, he's got 88 shields. Jesus Christ. Still, I hope you can block that or destroy those shields. I guess we should actually try. He's level 93. Ooh, direct hit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, he's very appearing to be like a vampire, huh? Guess you can't dodge her, huh? It's go time. Wait, what was that he just inflicted onto us? Block physical attack? You have to break all 88 shields? Oh boy. He doesn't have too much HP though. Oh, he attacks the back row as well too. Interesting. Physical attack lock. Oh jeez. Yeah, Pine Dagger, yeah. Shouldn't be too bad here. Well, I guess just normal attacks for until now. 600, 800k. Not too bad then, huh? What's wrong now? Is that all you've got? This is a precious moment between father and son. Oh, we should have brought in Elrica as well too. It would have been father and son, father and daughter. Those are old men with a little more affection. Ah. That's unfortunate. Really? Also weak to dark. We'll take his chance to activate her ultimate. Yeah. I can definitely see newer players having trouble with this boss though. He looks a lot of status elements. Give me more. What a thrill it is to be pushed my own limits by my own offspring. More. Show me more of your love. Let's go and activate Nari. I guess normal attacks all the way, huh? Jesus Christ. Oh, he's got a lock in his HP now. Don't get cocky now, dear son. Let's not forget who it was who bestowed your power onto you. So hasty you are to forget, every corner of your body has been soaked by your baptism. You're no longer a common mortal. A transcendent being even above the likes of Ignacio and Jafford. Exactly, right? I've given you this power and I alone can control it. Even now your fates rest in my hands. No longer mortal. You owe to Noma for blessing you with such gifts. Are we ever going to see her mom or his mom? Mother was the one who baptized my body. What is this? Such power. Ooh, it looks pretty cool. Your mastery over Black Trojan is remarkable. Lucian, whatever it is you call yourself, no longer matters. I'll strike you down. Could you at least give us a revive, Sale? We're struggling here. Not being able to attack definitely makes this annoying. Hey, thanks for playing though. Oh, that battle's actually kind of decent. Decently tough. Not prepared. Almost status elements. How magnificent you are, O King. Enough. I'm not your king, nor am I your son. Now how could you possibly defeat me? Why were you guided to this place? Even if you destroy me, you cannot change your fate. As long as a single drop of the baptism flows within your veins, we are family. We of the Order have made your paths straight. See with your own eyes what lies at the end of that path. Say, oh my son. I guarantee you he's not dead. That felt more like a teleport. Even if you raised me as your king. Even if your mother performed your baptism. It's not my fate. Where's Midia when you need her? Jesus Christ. At the end of Sale's journey, the truth revealed itself deep in darkness, confronting the one whom he sought answers. The truth revealed bore down upon him, and swallowed him whole. Definitely is a crying scene. After defeating Lucian, the leader of the Order of Blood, Sale fell to his knees. He was the leader of the Order of Blood? Oh, jeez. I thought there was more than that. His anguished wails sorrow echoed through the empty halls, unheard. The Chosen One, Chapter 7 completed. I thought there was like a bigger enemy that was bigger than Lucian, but I guess he's the main enemy? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, it doesn't seem that deep. To be continued. Oh hey, it's Casti. Right now with that, let's go ahead and go find the level 120 NPC. I don't know, I felt like that chapter is kind of lackluster, to be honest. Because we've only met Lucian like what, like 2 chapters ago? And then here he comes out telling you that he's his foster father. And he's supposedly the leader of the blood order as well too. I don't know what to think of it. It seems very very lackluster. So on as well. Time to get killed by these level 120 NPCs. Just how bad could they be? Granted, I haven't even defeated the level 120 NPCs in the last two areas. So we're gonna get our cheeks handed to us. A senior knight. Demoted? I care not. I'd rather hone my skills by fighting monsters than waste away in this boring routine. It'd be a great first try. I gotcha. I reckon now that we have King Pardis, I can probably go back and do the other level 120 NPCs as well too. Truth be told, my senior seems to have lost his way. He'll remain but I come in at night forever. Alright, let's go rough him up then. There's an opponent who can make him fight at full strength. Surely he was left his spirits. Ah yes, staying right in front of you. You beat Gurmer single-handedly. Who's that? Alright, let's see if you can solo the final boss inside our stereo. I'm assuming we can't do this fight at nighttime, can we? Could it truly be Pardis? Pardis 3 of Laddies? Oh, he knows who we are. Oh, jeez. Oh, I thought we were gonna go right in battle. That'd been pretty cool. Assuming you can't do it at nighttime, can you? Of course not. A man who became a sanctum knight to me, living with his swordplay. As female junior knights often reprimand her casual attitude or just responsibilities. All this for a elemental resistance remover. Just how bad could this be? There are two of them, him and her. Physical rehabilitate. Weak points have been increased. These guys we cannot play around with. We have to go try hard. What does Sail do in the back? Holy crap, he gets 2 actions? I understand now. Jesus Christ. Are you sure he's not the one that's clapping cheeks? She's doing a whole bunch of damage herself as well. Yeah, I think there should be a database on the COTC Game 8 website. So at least we can still dodge attacks. Jesus. So it seems like we can use dodging to mitigate their damage, because they do a lot of damage. Jeez. We definitely can. They use a lot of single target hits, but they use a lot of them. And they're fast as well too. Never mind, take that back. And I thought that you can mitigate their damage by dodging, but that direct hit just came out of nowhere and now we're dead. Interesting. We might have to use the Ulrich strat here to defend against these guys. Or even maybe Cecil. That was a quick way for us to meet the ground. Yeah, 3k is pretty crazy. Granted, most of these travelers' HP are capped at 3000. The Chosen One, Chapter 8. I don't know what else they're gonna do now that... I mean, I feel like the story of Sight's List should be already over. I mean, you beat the main bad guy, Lucian. I mean, I guess there's still a Var that's still running around. That boss fight wasn't as climatic. Alright. With that being said, I think I'm gonna call it a day for today. We got pretty far, or actually, yeah, we pretty much finished pretty much all the updates that we had for CLTC. The level 20 ultimate, that's a great addition to the game. Definitely adds a lot more playability and new factors by itself too. Yeah, that's usually how it is. I don't know why they do that, but they like to put that on there because Chapter 7 was on there before. It's kind of misleading because it's gonna, to newer players who don't know, they're gonna think that you can go Chapter 8 and be looking around and all that stuff, but it's not until, I would say probably not until after December that we get Chapter 8. But yeah, Cascade battles have been done as well too. That's listed. Chapter 7 is done. This level 120 NPC, I'll kind of look around to see if I can make a team to fight against this boss here, but I still have to go back to the other NPCs too, so maybe I'll do that first before these guys. But with that being said, to those who are still watching, I'll have a good night, good morning, or good afternoon, wherever you guys are from. I'll probably see y'all again probably next week. I want to say next week is going to be a rerun, but it could be anything at this point. Seeing how Pardis is already here. You found a strategy? Yeah, definitely. I'll look to see if I can find one. I'll find one. Until then, I'm gonna... Jeez, that's already 12 o'clock for me. I'm gonna get ready and get ready for work and all that jazz. So I'll probably see y'all again probably next week. But yeah, catch y'all later. Loud out.